Now, Freddie Garcia unbeaten in his last 5 games versus Anaheim, but Joe Saunders comes in with an unbeaten record in his career here at U.S. Cellular Field. So, something's got to give. Rich Hurler will continue the dominance. Find out next on Comcast Sportsnet. From the city beautiful Chicago, Illinois, Comcast Sportsnet presents White Sox baseball. It's Paul Konerko, Alex Rios, Andrew Jones and the Sox as they get set to butt heads with Bobby Abreu, Torrey Hunter, Hideki Matsui, and the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim. Hi, everybody, and welcome. With Steve Stone, I'm Ken Harrelson. We get set to bring you Game 3 of this 4-game series. As you know, the Sox have taken the first 2. They won the opener 9-2 behind Gavin Floyd, who was just awesome. Then last night, we won the ball game 4-1, but lost Jake Peavy. Jake's going to be out for a while. He had tore his lat back here, detached it from the bone. But tonight, trying to win Game 3 with Freddie Garcia.
Freddie Garcia this year is 8-3, throwing the ball real well. He's been the stopper for this team. 7 of his wins have come after losses. Now, he's 14-3 lifetime against the Angels, and there's something about the Angels that bring out the best in him. So Freddie looking for a big win tonight in Game 3 of the series, and he goes against Joe Saunders. Saunders is 6-8. His ERA is in the high 4s. He's 4-2 lifetime against the Sox, so he's thrown very well against them. But the oddity about Saunders is that despite playing in a pitcher's park in Anaheim, his ERA is 2 points better on the road, and so we'll see what happens this evening. But the Sox are playing great baseball. They're catching the baseball. They're getting timely hitting. And hopefully the loss of Jake Peavy is not going to affect this team. I don't think it will because, Hawk, the game goes on. It'll go out without Jake for a while, and I think somebody will fill in.
All right, sit back, relax, and strap it down. White Sox baseball coming your way.
you with. The storm has just rolled in. The tarps are down. No word yet as to when the start time of this game may be, but we will keep you updated. Coming up right after this break, I got a chance to sit down with Jake Peavy and get the latest on his injury and his status. We'll have more from you in just the next few moments, but stick around. We got White Sox baseball on the way. Let's hope the rain slows down because these fans want to see a game. Field. We are in a rain delay, but it doesn't stop the White Sox hope of taking their third straight from the Angels tonight. Welcome in. I'm Sarah Kustak. Thanks for joining us here for White Sox baseball. Now, the Sox have been on a hot streak as of late, but received some tough news today. Jake Peavy underwent an MRI, which confirmed that he has a detached latissimus dorsi muscle in his right shoulder, which means the righty will possibly need surgery. And it happened yesterday in the second inning of the game. We saw Peavy directly leave the field, walk into the clubhouse, and Jake said he knew the moment he let go of the pitch that something wasn't right.
I didn't want to say too much last night, but I knew something was wrong with me. When I walked off the field, I knew. I told you guys from the get-go, if you see me not take the post or walk off the field, as last night happened, that it wasn't going to be good. And obviously this isn't good news from, having something completely detached from the bone that's retracted down into my lat, not good.
It's tough to watch, being a teammate, but also a rotation mate, and we think of ourselves as a pretty tight group, us five, and it's actually ironic. We were talking about 2 days earlier about how, we'd like to be the only staff to go with five guys all throughout the year. So hopefully we didn't jinx them, but it's tough to see, and it's unfortunate. You feel for him, but we feel like we have the guys that can pick up the slack, and we can still meet our goals.
Peavy's next start is scheduled for Sunday, and while a decision hasn't been made on who will fill the spot, a likely candidate is Daniel Hudson from AAA Charlotte. He made 6 appearances for the Sox in the final 5 weeks of last season, going 1-1 with a 3.38 ERA, and Ozzie said he's confident in the job Hudson can do. And also, Tony Pena came in last night to relieve after Peavy had left, and he pitched 4 1/3 innings of 1-run ball. So as Ozzie and Tony were walking in from the parking lot today, Pena said to his manager, "Hey, I can go Sunday if you need me to start." Ozzie laughed. He said, "I appreciate the ambition, but he's going to keep his bullpen as it is right now." But the White Sox ready to keep on rolling and continue to do what they need to keep this hot streak going. Still rain coming down, but coming up right after the break, we got a special treat for you. The 1959 Chicago White Sox
take a look at the standings and how they line up to the minute. The Tigers did indeed win today, and so Sox are a game and a half back pending the outcome of this game tonight. The Twins lost. They're a game and a half back, and they're going to stay there as far as their relationship to the Tigers. For those of you who haven't heard yet, Jake Peavy was put on the disabled list before the game. It's a 15-day disabled list with a detached muscle behind his shoulder. For the season, he had thrown very well the previous 5 times out before throwing one pitch in the second inning and leaving the mound. Jeff Marquez has been recalled. Last 4 starts have been very good for Marquez at AAA Charlotte. There's a look at Jake. Had a chance to talk with him before the game, and quite obviously very upset by the situation, but a feeling of resignation in that he wants to get it taken care of as soon as possible. And with that in mind, they're going to meet and discuss just exactly how the future plays out for him. Freddie Garcia has taken him out. He's starting his warm-up pitches, and the Angels will line up with Ibar leading it off, and Kendrick, Abreu, Torrey Hunter in center field, Matsui, Napoli, Rivera, McAnulty, and Wood at third base tonight. The defense and how they're going to line up behind Freddie Garcia, left to right, Pierre, Rios, and Jones. In the infield, Viciedo, Ramirez, Beckham, and Konerko. Ramon Castro behind the plate. And the Toyota starting pitcher is Freddie Garcia. He's looking for his 9th win of the year. You can see right-handers have hit him a little better than left-handers. That's because of a very good changeup. Freddie's taken just about each and every game, at least into the 6th, most of the time into the 7th inning. And it's his kind of night. It's very warm and very humid. And the game conditions, 75 degrees, but 83% humidity. The wind, not much of a factor tonight. And we are hoping, of course, for no more rain. Eric Cooper behind the plate. He does have a liberal strike zone normally. Bill Miller at first, Mike Riley at second, and Chad Fairchild is at third. We're ready to play baseball, and I'm ready to throw over to my play-by-play partner, Hawk Harrelson.
All right, Stone Pony, thank you. And once again, good evening, everyone, and welcome to White Sox baseball right here on Comcast Sportsnet. So happy you could join us for Game 3 of this 4-game set. And the first pitch of the ball game to Eric Ibar, taken for a ball. Ibar comes in hitting at 282. A couple of homers he's driven in 15. He is 2 for 8 in this series, and this is after a 2-hour and 20-minute rain delay. We had an hour 41-minute rain delay last night. And the 2-0 pitch. There's a strike.
Ibar, a switch hitter who's been a better hitter with a little more pop from the right side.
26-year-old shortstop plays well against us. That ball hit into right field. Andrew Jones with a can of corn. So 1 out. And that'll bring up the hot hitting second baseman Howie Kendrick. Hitting at 278, 7 homers. He's driven in 51. Howie 4 for 7 in this series. Takes that one up and in.
This is one of the guys in their lineup that you don't want to face with anybody on base. But the last 6 weeks, he has been as hot as anybody.
And that breaking ball. But he just shrugs his shoulders. And here at beautiful U.S. Cellular Field, 330 down the left field line, 335 down the right field line, 375 in the gaps, and 400 straight away center. So there's a fastball strike, and the count 2-1. Ball hit down, sucked up by Viciedo. And that is out number 2. Angels come in hitting at 258 as a club with a 4.38 ERA. They are 22-20 on the road and 24-20 at home.
Freddie Garcia is the epitome of the crafty veteran. Never the same pitch, in the same spot, at the same speed, in the same at-bat. And although he doesn't have great stuff any longer, he does know how to win.
Freddie has 45 games over 500.
That's really an astonishing career. He used to have just unbelievable stuff coming up with the Houston Astros, traded very early in his career to the Seattle Mariners in the Randy Johnson deal.
There's a strike, and the count even ones to Bobby Abreu, 36-year-old veteran, hitting at .252, 8 homers. He's driven in 44. Abreu 2 for 3 lifetime on stretch. The 1-2 pitch. Torrey Hunter on deck. Sox won the opener 9-2 behind Gavin Floyd yesterday. 4-1. Tony Pena picking up a much deserved victory after Jake went down. Pena came on and went 4 1/3, giving up just 1 run. 5 hits, 2 walks. Held them in check. The 2-2 pitch. He gone. 1-2-3 first for Freddie, and after a half inning of play, it's Angels nothing and the good guys coming to bat.
Start off with Juan Pierre leading off, and it's Ramirez, Rios, Paul Canerco, Andrew Jones, who is 1 away from the coveted 400 mark, and Castro, Viciedo, Lillibridge, and Gordon Beckham back at second base in inning 9. The defense and how they'll line up behind Saunders, left to right, Rivera, Hunter, and Abreu in the infield, Wood, Ibar, Kendrick, and McAnulty. Napoli behind the plate, and Joe Saunders on the hill. He's 6-8. Couple of complete games. This is his 18th start. ERA in the mid-4s. He's been a much better pitcher away from the stadium in Anaheim.
And before we show you our picks to click, you at home select yours as Juan Pierre will lead it off. Takes first pitch strike from the 29-year-old southpaw out of Virginia Tech. Saunders, 6'3", 210 pounds. Corners in close. Ball hit hard by Ibar. So good speed aboard.
One had 3 hits last night, and day by day, bat by at bat, he's getting closer to where he usually winds up, and that is a 300 hitter. So he takes this right back up the middle. Not a very promising way to start the first inning.
That'll bring up Alexei, hitting at 277, 8 homers. He's driven in 33. Alexei 2 for 8 in this series with a homer and a couple of runs knocked in. One pretty good lead against his left-hander. There he goes. Then they get him.
Good throw by Mike Napoli, and he got rid of it quickly. It was a good pitch to throw. It was up. Alexei taking all the way, which is what a good number 2 hitter will do. Juan actually got a pretty good jump, but Napoli just gunned him down.
So here's the 0-1 pitch. Fouls that straight back. 0-2 the count to Alexei.
He's been swinging the bat very well, playing a great shortstop, running a bit better than he did early in the season.
Well, he's playing the best baseball that he's played in a White Sox uniform.
Well, the entire game has just all come together for him, and it's a good thing to see. And you can see in the last 14 games, hasn't been too many better.
And that's a foul ball. And all you got to do to get in our picks to click is tune into the Felco pregame live each game to see Ozzy's lineup, then make your selection who you think the pick to click of the game will be. And tonight, Sox fans watching it voted for Brent Lillibridge. Jim Angio, our director and the crew, are taking Paul Konerko. Stone Pony's going with Juan Pierre and Morton Karen Levy, who are celebrating their 42nd wedding anniversary today. Happy anniversary. We're going to go with Gordon Beckham. Fouls that away.
Most unusual when you look at the splits for Saunders. At home, he's 2-6 with an ERA of 5.49. On the road, 4-2 with an ERA of 3.35.
Made a good pitch out and around it. High bar very quickly over. And that's out number 2.
For Eric Ibar, that's just knowing who's going up the line. Knowing that he didn't have a whole lot of time with Ramirez running quickly out of the box. He poured it over there and got it there in time.
So here's Alex hitting at 299, 14 homers, 47 driven in. 1 for 7 in this series with a homer and a couple of RBIs. Sox come in at 22-19 at home. They are 22-19 on the road. Another good pitch. And that'll do it. Nothing across after 1. There is no score.
.com for final results.
Torrey Hunter will lead it off here in the top of the second inning. Takes ball one. Off the end of the bat into left field. You can cancel the post-game show. Soft single to the left by Hunter.
Torrey has not been having a good series in the field, but he's having a pretty good series swinging the bat. Hasn't been doing it with extra bases, but has been getting aboard at least 3 times the first 2 games and the first time tonight.
Here's Matsui, 36-year-old veteran, hitting it .254 with 10 homers, and he's driven in 46.
The way they're shifted in the infield, it's going to be Ramirez that's going to take the throw if Hunter decides to go. He's had a tough time percentage-wise stealing bases this year.
And already Freddie feels like he's being squeezed by Eric Cooper. It's a third shrug of the shoulders. And that changeup foul.
It's a catcher's interference.
That'll be the first error of the year on Ramon Castro.
This is a changeup, and as you can see, Ramon went out to get it. Instead of waiting back, Hunter wasn't running. He reached out with the glove, and Matsui ticked it.
So trouble of brewing as Mike Napoli stands in. 2 on, nobody out. Napoli at .260, 14 homers. He's driven in 37.
The advantage you have with Napoli, if you can get him to hit the ball on the ground, he's got decent speed for a catcher, but he's grounded into 9 double plays this year.
And that's Souvenir upper tank right side. Outfield straight up, spread out, about equidistant.
Ramon wants it inside. And Ramon tries to yank it back into the zone.
One pitch. Big hat, no cattle.
Good changeup. Down and out of the zone.
There are the runners. And Viciado makes a heck of a play. Wow. Look at that double play. Beckham with a tremendous job of turning it. Wow. Mercy. And Viciado, what a recovery.
Oh, with Hunter going, Viciado going to the bag and then had to redirect as that ball is to his left. He gets it to Beckham, who has to come into the path of the runner, and Matsui, instead of just taking him out, kind of tiptoes around him They're able to get Napoli by a half step at first base, and Gordon's a little bit lucky that Matsui didn't take him out into left center.
That is a major league double play right there. What a terrific start by Vistieto and a terrific turn by Beckham. And there's a breaking ball strike to Rivera. Mercy.
Get out of this one with no runs, and it will be a very successful inning for Freddie.
Yeah, if that were Kirk Gibson, now the manager of the D-backs, right now the game would be halted and they would be attending to Beckham, bringing the stretcher out into short left field.
I mean, he had no choice. He had to go into the path of the runner, and Matsui held up for just an instant. Nice block by Castro as he saves the run.
Two and one to count to the 32-year-old veteran outfielder. And that's foul. Got a piece of Castro. So the count 2-2. Boy, that was some kind of start right there by the tank.
Especially when you consider that he was going to cover the bag on what he knew was going to be a double steal, and then had to redirect and go the other way at the last instant.
Two out, and the 2-2 pitch. So a full count to Rivera. Kind of saying to himself, yeah, I've been here. I've been here before. I can do this. He gone. So he pitches out, aided by a tremendous double play started by the tank. Over to Beckham to Konerko.
He had 3 home runs. That's a career high, and also set a career high with 7 runs batted in against the Indians 1 year ago tonight.
And here he is, leading off the bottom of the second. Hitting at .295, 20 homers, 58 driven in. Already 2 for 8 with a big RBI in this series. Takes Outside, ball 1. And if you want to vote for him, there it is. We need your help here to get Hollywood into Hollywood. Hit 2. Ibar, who's a busy little shortstop out there. That's his 3rd assist already.
Right now, Paul is in 3rd place, and he still has a shot at it.
Well, in the past, I have always tended to let the fans make up their own minds. As far as, you know, it's a fans all-star game, and I love that. I believe in it. But this is a special case here. There is no way that Paul Konerko should not be in that all-star game. He should be there because of what he has done and the defense that he has played. I can't imagine any other first baseman in the league this year playing better defensively than Konerko. Andrew, barehanded, cannot make the play, so that'll be a base hit. Brandon Wood tried, couldn't do it.
Andrew still runs pretty well, and Wood knew that he only had one choice, and that was the bare hand, throw in the same motion, and try to get it. And he was playing deep. Had to come all the way in, and as the ball went from the grass to the dirt, he just couldn't corral it.
So good speed and a good base stealer on. He is 8 for 10. And here's Castro. Ramon hitting at .316, a couple of homers. He's driven in 8 already.
Ramon hasn't had a whole lot of opportunities to hit, because he doesn't get a chance to play all that much. But when he does, he's been hitting the ball hard, especially over the last 3 weeks.
Takes that pitch down low. Andrew, pretty good lead over there. And there's the strike. 2-1 to count to Ramon with the tank on deck. McAnulty playing about 6 feet off the bag in front of Andrew. And Andrew against his left-hander, that's a big lead right there. That ball hit by Wood. Andrew's going to make the turn. Here's the throw to third, safe, and Castro into second.
Juan Rivera thought he had a shot at Andrew Jones and would have taken a miraculous play. And with only 1 out, I'm thinking you got to get this ball back into second base.
Unless you know you can get it. Unless you know you can get it.
And I don't think that you could possibly figure that this was going to be an easy play. Going down the line, he knows Andrew has a very good jump, doesn't get him, and Ramon alertly, as a trailer, winds up at second base.
And so that's a good ruling.
Take the double play out of order.
Yeah, you've got to know in that situation that you can get it. So that pitch is high. Viciedo hitting at .276 with his first major league homer in game 1 of this series. He's 3 for 7 in the 2 games. Now he's got the catbird seat with Lilliebridge on deck.
Saunders, a former #1 draft choice, 12th pick overall in the 2002 draft. Last year, 16-7.
Breaking ball up, popped up. So that's a big out, number 2.
Well, you've got a big advantage if you're Joe Saunders when you're facing Viciedo, only in that if you look at the walk column, he doesn't have one yet. So you figure he's going to be swinging somewhere in that sequence. And he got one that he couldn't quite handle.
Actually, it was a good pitch to hit. He just popped it up.
Yep.
So here's Lillybridge. Brent is 8 for 18 since being called up, with a homer and 7 RBIs. There's ball 1. Well, I look at Joe Saunders. Since he's been in this league, to me, it's when you see him at 6 and 8 with a 4.59 ERA, there's no way in the world that he should have those numbers. He's a better pitcher than that.
Well, 2 years ago, 17 and 7. Last year, 16 and 7. And I know that the Angels aren't the same. With Vladimir gone offensively, and also losing Kendry Morales was a big loss for this team because he was their big power man at first base. But Joe at home just has not been able to find any type of rhythm at all.
Saunders is the kind of pitcher to me, if you told me he won 19 or 20 games, wouldn't surprise me one bit. Chases that changeup. So now he's in a big hole at 1 and 2. And his strike zone, because of that changeup he just chased, is about almost twice as big as it normally is. Saunders a lot of room to get him out. Checks it up. And a reminder, prorated White Sox season ticket plans are on sale right now. Full season, weekday, and weekend plans offer best seat locations at the lowest prices with the most benefits. Call 312-674-1000 or visit whitesox.com. All right, Brent, cinch it up and hunker down, buddy. Blocked nicely by Napoli.
It was about a 57-foot curveball. And Napoli was able to smother it. He has made pretty good strides behind the plate. Dropping to his knees, keeping the elbows in, and tilting forward. The ball just rolls out in front of you after hitting off the chest protector.
There's the changeup. Did not lay off of it, so he pitches out of a big jam, and we'll go to the third scoreless.
starts and innings pitched, and the way you can get away with that is walking only 7. Freddie's control has been terrific. Last 11 starts at 8-1. Again, a high ERA, but it doesn't really matter because when you know how to win, as Freddie does, you have a tendency to always give up just a few less than your team is going to score for you. And tonight, his team hasn't scored any, and Freddie hasn't given up any.
And here's McAnulty. Takes it outside. So both pitchers had an easy first inning and a tough second inning, but they pitched out of it. Freddie had 2 on, nobody out. Got a tremendous double play started by Viciedo.
He's got all kinds of problems with the straight change. He's just geared up for the fastball, plain and simple. If he gets it, he can hit it a long way, especially opposite field. The changeup, not so much. Like that.
And the count 1-2. He gone. Why change?
Well, if Freddie sees a weakness, he's not going to give you much of anything else. He might get a show-me fastball, but when he has to go get you, he's going to get you with the pitch he knows you're just not going to hit. And in the case of McAnulty, that is a straight change.
So here's the 25-year-old third baseman, Brandon Wood, hitting at 172, 3 homers. He's driven in 12. Takes a breaking ball strike. Outfield straight up.
Angels have been waiting for this guy to come around for quite some time. #1 pick back in 03.
Tops that one over into the photographer's well. And a reminder, you can enjoy a day here at beautiful U.S. Cellular Field with your family and friends. Individual tickets for the White Sox are on sale right now. So for tickets, visit whitesox.com and call 866-SOX-GAME. Well, he hit over 40 home runs. I believe it was 3 years ago.
Rancho Cucamonga in 05. Always hitting anywhere from 25 to 30 in the minor leagues.
He gone. 2 down. 4th strikeout for Freddie.
You don't run into too many Freddies in the minor leagues, however. You'll run into a lot of guys that throw harder, a lot of guys that have better breaking stuff. But the total package is one competitive son of a gun.
Here's the leadoff hitter, Einbar. Takes a strike. He flied to Andrew Jones in right field. Viciedo on the grass at third. There's a chopper. Get over there, Freddie. Probably will give you a perfect feed like he did right there. And that's a 1-2-3 inning. We go to the bottom of the third. Goose egg.
Back to you with that. A couple of innings. After the Sox score a couple of runs. And there's some very fancy hairdos. Nice job, guys.
Gordon Beckham will lead it off. Takes a curveball. Almost a lollipop. There are the numbers on Gordon. And there's a foul ball. So the count quickly 0-2. Gordon has faced Saunders 5 times and he's drawn the collar.
Initially, it was thought that Carlos Quentin was going to play tonight, but he was a little sore than Ozzie would like, and he figured no chance to take a gamble with him. Got a day game tomorrow. He said he just doesn't want to risk losing him for any length of time, and you can understand that. So they rearranged the lineup with Gordon at second base. Brent Lillibridge, who's swinging a hot bat, is the DH tonight.
Tried to backdoor him. Good job by Gordon just to fight it off.
Angels shading around toward right center for Gordon.
And that ball hit deep into right field, but not deep enough. Right on the track. He just missed that one.
With no win tonight, you're not going to get any help. Maybe last couple of nights there'd have been a shot, but not tonight. The flags limp atop the poles. Bobby Abreu with a couple of steps of room.
That'll bring up Juan Pierre, who angles sharply back up the middle. Takes that breaking ball high inside. A little tardy on the fastball. And a reminder, you can visit participating Chicagoland Great Clips salons by July 9th for the Great Clips Summer Sweepstakes Code. Grand prize winner will throw out the first pitch on Mullet Night, Friday, July 30th, plus get 4 White Sox game tickets and 4 pregame patio party tickets. The 2-1 pitch. There's a chopper right to McAnulty. And it's out number 2, and it'll bring up Alexi.
Saunders is starting to use his entire array of pitches. Slow curveball has been fairly effective. Straight change has been very effective. And his fastball runs away from the right-handers.
Good checkup right there. And the count 2-0. And there's a base hit.
He broke his bat getting it on his hands, but was able to keep the inning alive. Let's see, keeps the hot bat going.
That's a pretty good pitch in that sequence right there.
2-0 fastball. He threw it in on his hands. He got it where he wanted it.
Exactly
and
right.
Alexi
Beat him on it.
Fought it off.
Well, of all the guys on this staff, we saw Kazmir in the opener. We saw Jared Weaver, who's a real good pitcher. You're going to see Irvin Santana, the guy who, from my personal perspective, that I would have hated to face the least by far is Saunders.
Well, a good changeup certainly, and he can run it in on your hands. I think that Weaver falls into that category. And surprisingly, Weaver
leads right-handed.
Yeah, leading the league in strikeouts.
Yeah.
That's.
I'd much rather face him than face Saunders. Being a right-handed hitter. Right-handers against Weaver hitting .239, left-handers 197. And that's outside. Alex grounded out to Ibar.
Alex also got a hole-in-one last night.
After he was knocked down. That's some pitchers don't understand. Sometimes that's the worst thing you can do to somebody.
He was really knocked down the road.
And that ball into right field. So Alexei's going to turn it on. Abreu with the throw. Safe.
Probably a few years back, you wouldn't want to try that with Bobby Abreu in right field. He's still accurate with his arm. He just has a little something off what used to be one of the best arms in baseball. And this one tailing away from Rios. And Alex hits it well to the opposite field. Alexei with good speed in ahead of the tag.
So here's Pauly with 2 out, runners at the corners. Pauly grounded out to Ibar, leading off the second. Pauly been our most productive hitter against Saunders as he takes that one outside. He's now 5 for 16 with a homer and a couple knocked in.
Outfield very deep. Hunter a couple of steps into left center field.
And the count 2-0. So he's got the catbird seat.
Remember, you can vote for Paul, and we'll be talking about it tomorrow during the game also by using your computer. Go to MLB.com or WhiteSox.com until 3 p.m. tomorrow.
Takes it right there in the count. 2-1.
Paulie's going to need each and every vote.
Well, as long as I've been here, which is a long time, this is probably to me the most disturbing omission of one of our players to the All-Star team.
Well, if you look at every category, Paul is right there with all of the other 5 guys that are there. And every year you find injustices, like in the National League, Joey Votto from Cincinnati certainly should be there. But I think the thing that falls through the cracks when you look at Paul is the spectacular defense that he's exhibited all year.
That ball hit into right field. Stay fair. It will. Thank you very much. Into the corner. So Ramirez scores. Here comes Alex. He's going to score. A 2-run double. A 2-out 2-run double by Konerko, and the Sox lead it 2-0. Yes.
The Saunders kept staying away from Paul, and you just can't allow him to pick up any pattern you might have. As he took this one right down the line, he's got 60 runs driven in to go with his 20 home runs. That ball high and away from Paul. He just serves it with plenty of room to spare into the right field corner. And a 2-0 lead.
That's a veteran job at the plate right there. He did not try to do too much with it. He took what he got, what he was looking for, and perfect description. He served it into right field.
And when you start a rally with 2 outs, nobody on, it's indicative of a ball club that's starting to really believe that each and every game they can go out and win.
Oh, he got it. He got it, and just underneath it, you count 0-2. Andrew had an infield single last inning, sitting on 399 home runs, and that's about maybe a half inch from number 400 right there.
I think when that ball left Saunders' hand, I think he saw 400. Because that was down the middle and right where he wanted.
Got him on a changeup, but a clutch 2-out, 2-run double by Pauly. Sox lead it 2-0.
By the fourth meal from Taco Bell. Open 1 a.m. or later.
Howie Kendrick here in the top of the fourth inning leads things off for the Halos. Breaking ball strike from Freddie Garcia. Kendrick hit a hard shot down to the tank at third base. He sucked it up and threw him out. Lays off that. Took a little something off at 68.
Well, he
one above 67.
He throws the first one for a strike down the middle, and then goes a little bit further out to see if maybe he'll be anxious.
And the count 2-1. Abreu on deck, and Hunter in the hole. The ball's hit hard. He has been swinging the hot bat, so the leadoff man aboard.
They finally got a fastball to his liking and drilled it right in front of Alex, who was playing it perfectly, but it was a sinking line drive. There's a fastball out over the plate, and Kendrick doesn't miss it.
He's just going where the ball is pitched. That one away goes right with it. First inning, ball was in a little bit. Pulled. So here's Abreu. Struck out on a good changeup from Freddie. Way outside.
Ready to deliver pitch number 47.
Not here. Of course, Jake went on the disabled list. Sox called up Jeffrey Marquez from Charlotte. Just off the outside corner and the count 2-0. Marquez 7-4 with a 4.02 and 17 starts with Charlotte. 2-0 pitch. Trouble brewing here in the top of the 4th inning. 2-6-1 for our guys. 0-2-0 for their guys.
You're going to have to throw Bobby Abreu strikes because he's not going to expand that zone. 7 times he's had 100 or more walks in a season.
And that's 4 in a row. So the first 2 men aboard. First walk issued by Freddie. And here comes Hunter. He had a soft single in the left field his first trip. Now 5 for 7 in the series. Hunter now 17 for 41 lifetime off Freddie with 4 home runs. And that is high. Juan, don't overrun it now. Okay, nice. Now he gets it back to the cutoff man. And Kendrick, who was going to move, that's what you got to do. You got to hit the cutoff man. That'll put the stops on that.
Well, Abreu was almost 3/4 of the way to second base.
Well, he saw Kendrick take off.
And he felt that Kendrick was going to go because of the arm of Pierre. He's over deep in the corner, but it is only 330 feet. By the time he got back, there was no way that he could tag and go. When I saw that ball cross over foul, and it's probably tough to judge, but if they're both tagging up, they're both going to move up.
We got a break. And here's Matsui, who had catcher's interference to reach base back in the 2nd. And that's out of play. Souvenir left side. That is in the LG Skyline Club seats. Outfield. Spread out. About equidistant. Just slightly to the left. And there's a good strike. For Matsui. For the Yomiuri Giants, who play in Tokyo. Hit 50 home runs one year. He was the fair-haired child over there. At that time, one of the biggest stars, if not the biggest stars, in Japanese baseball. That's a fair ball. Probably will make the play. And that's out number 2.
Here's our Home Depot doing more on defense. It's the last time Mike Napoli came to bat. Runners going. And Viciedo had to redirect right into the path of Matsui. Beckham gets a throw off, and it's a 5-4-3 double play. It helped Freddie get out of that 2nd inning without giving up any runs.
Takes that pitch down low. Boy, those 2 guys right there, Beckham, Viciedo, you're going to be looking at them for a long time. They are going to be terrific players for our White Sox. terrific. But he will turn it on.
Well, he heats him upstairs. Freddie doesn't have a big fastball, but after looking at a lot of slow stuff, it looks a whole lot better. Fortunately, this one was up and out of the zone.
There's the strike. St. Louis had a big lead over the Rockies. It is now tied at 7 in 8th inning.
And last night they gave up 9 runs in the 9th. They had a 9-3 lead, lost 12-9.
Ducks on the pond, 2 out. 1-2 the count. He gone. Big strikeout for Garcia. Pitches out of another jam. Sox still lead it 2-0.
League in wins, and the answer, Bartolo Colon, 21 in 2005.
Cy Young.
Bartolo had a really good career,
and he's a really good guy. One of my favorites.
Well, in his younger days, I remember
he was fun
watching him pitch with the Indians.
He was fun.
150th pitch of the game was clocked at 99 miles an hour, and he threw a complete game. 150 of them.
Well, Bartolo would take the ball every 5th day. He'd go out there. One of my most memorable moments here in this ballpark was when the Giants came into play. First 3 times up, that's off the end of the bat into left field, and that's out number 1. So Ramon now 1 for 2. Hit a hard single down the line in the 2nd inning. Blueberry Bonds away first 3 times up. Shouldn't have been in the game in the 9th. Okay, they should have taken him out because he in fact he said, "I'm tired," after the 8th inning. Bonds comes up in the 9th, tries to blow him away again. Didn't work. He just hit a rocket out of here.
Couldn't get by him.
But again, when the guy tells you, "Hey, I'm out of gas," take him out. The Tank with an 0-2 count. He got a high breaking ball and popped it up to second base in the 2nd inning. Another breaking ball. Wood. And that's out number 2. That'll bring up Lilliebridge. Saunders just really worked him over. With 2 on, 2 out back in the second inning. The sequence got him with a change, to taste a change up early in the count, and then got him after he had seen about 5 pitches with another change. And there's the fastball. The one thing you've got to do on a guy like Saunders, especially from a young hitting standpoint, you've got to cover the fastball. And there's another fastball he's tardy on. So the count 0-2. You've got to concede the changeup unless he gets it up, then you can hit it. And you got to concede the breaking ball unless he gets it up, then you can hit that.
Now, he doesn't throw too many of those.
No, he doesn't. You know, he's a 4-pitch pitcher that gets them all over. And if you think you're going to be a young hitter or even a veteran, go up there and cover 4 pitches off this guy. Another good take.
Well, at 1-2, Napoli, I'm sure, along with Saunders, remembers that straight change that he got him on in the 4th. Let's see if he goes back to his bread and butter.
With nobody on, be interesting to see. There it was, but he missed too far. A lot of times, pitchers will not do that until they have men on base.
Well, last inning was a 2-out rally.
Payoff. There's a changeup. So a couple of strikeouts for Brent. 1-2-3 inning for Saunders. Angel order here in the top of the 5th. Rivera, McAnulty, and Wood to face Freddie Garcia. 2 runs, 6 hits, 1 error for our Sox. No runs, 2 hits, no errors for their Halos. Rivera struck out on a good changeup. Takes a breaking ball strike. Outfield playing him straight up. And there's a change. And the count 0-2.
Here's another one of those guys that had a very good year, especially a second half last year. And they're looking for a little more out of him this year than he's given them so far.
Had him off balance, pops him up. Beckham going back, waving off Alex, makes the catch. And that is out number 1. And you can text Subway to 53695. And if you are the 500th texter, you could win 5 $5 footlongs from Subway. Here's McAnulty. He's also struck out on a good changeup.
We saw a steady diet of changeups back in the 3rd inning.
And there's another one. McAnulty reminds me of me hitting against Mike Cuellar.
Same type of approach. Just keep swinging. Keep swinging, but you're going to throw changeup after changeup.
Keep looking for what it was. It was a screwball.
Yeah.
I just kept looking for that one fastball. It never came. Here's the 1-2. And another changeup. That one a little too low, a little too out. He gone.
Well, Freddie's leading 2-0, and he's doing it with a steady array of off-speed pitches. He's got the straight change, doing a dance for him. It's just strikeout after strikeout. He has walked just one, given up just 2 singles, and that's been it.
So here's Wood. He also struck out. Lays off the breaking ball. Got the fastball and fouls it back.
That's the difference between a guy that's really swinging the bat well and has a lot of confidence and feeling good about himself. Pitcher makes a mistake, and that was one of the few Freddie's made. And instead of tattooing it, you foul it back. Then you leave yourself very vulnerable to the array of off speeds.
Preciado, nice peg, high. So that'll be his first major league era. Made a good pickup, made a bad peg.
He's got some time, but he just gets under the throw and airmails it over the head of Paul Konerko. Wood, realizing the ball had gotten away, takes off for second.
Well, he got up as high as he's got pretty well right there. Now Freddie's got to bail him out.
The first one, a catcher's interference. That one, throw high at first.
And here's a tough little customer at the plate, Eric Ibar. He's going out to right, and he's grounded out 3-1. Out in front, out and around. I'll tell you, 2-hour and 20-minute rain delay if you're just tuning in like we had. Another night like last evening, we would have had a huge crowd except for the weather.
I was going to mention, it seems like the games are getting later. Maybe it's just me, but We're already in the top of the 5th.
This could be a Red Sox-Yankee game that started on time.
Could very well be.
Two out, the 0-2 pitch. Got to hurry on this one. No, that's just base hit.
Now, you're not going to be able to do anything with that, even if you pick it up with the speed of Ibar from the left side, especially. You can see that base hit. I actually thought it was one of those do-or-die type plays, but even had he picked it cleanly, it's highly doubtful he's going to be able to make this play.
And the wrong man coming to the plate, the hottest hitter on this ball club. Howie Kendrick, he's 1 for 2 tonight. He's hit both balls very hard, 1 for a base hit. He's now 5 for 9 in the series. Toronto beat Minnesota 6-5. If you're just joining us, Twins have now lost 10 out of the last 15 games. Decent lead by Ibar. And that's a base hit. So the unearned run's going to cross the plate. Freddie should have been out of it with a 1-2-3 inning, but it goes on.
Well, we've talked many times about allowing that team 4 outs in an inning during the stretch of really hot baseball. Our ball club has not been doing that. But this fastball that Freddie tried to sneak inside, after last time throwing a fastball away and having Kendrick single to right center field, this time he drove it through the left side of the infield for RBI number 52.
And here's Abreu. A strikeout and a walk. He goes through it. Yes! They nail him. Alexei snuck in, and he'll grab some bench. We're halfway home, leading 2-1. Once again, you're looking very dapper there, young man. As we get set to go to the bottom of the fifth, Sox lead at 2-1. Beckham, then back to the top of the order with Juan Pierre. Gordon 0 for 1. He went out deep to right field. He just missed hitting that ball out of here. And the count very quickly, 0-2. Baltimore beat Detroit. Check that. Detroit beat Baltimore 4-2.
Hey, since Detroit has called Max Scherzer back from the minor leagues, he has thrown very well.
That ball hit hard. Get down. It will. That's a trap. So Beckham has hit it right on the button twice. More importantly, the leadoff man aboard.
Torrey Hunter makes a valiant effort, and the best part of this, as far as the Angels are concerned, is when he realized he couldn't get to it, this ball could have easily have gotten by him. So on the one hop, he shows you why he won all those Gold Gloves. This hadn't been a great defensive series for him, but that was a very solid defensive play.
As the bunny fouls it off.
He fouled that one off Eric Cooper.
And the Rockies have come back to beat the Cardinals 8-7.
After trailing late, 7-4. Cardinals having some bullpen problems.
Another foul off. It's one area that Juan Pierre has been a good bunter in his career, but this year he has had a lot of trouble bunting.
Well, he's going to bunt a lot, and he's going to try to bunt a lot for a hit. He does have 10 sacrifices.
Ball hit right at Torrey Hunter. One now. 1 for 3. And here's Alexei. Started off that 2-run third with 2 out, a single in the left field. Tampa Bay sweeps Boston. They win that game 6-4. Texas came back and beat Cleveland 4-3. Rangers are a good ball club. A scary ball club.
They're going to get some starting pitching back, and they're going to be a whole lot tougher.
Well, to me, they're the scariest lineup in this league. They are dangerous. Outside. Good try by Napoli.
There's a look at where the Angels stand behind the Rangers. A full 5 going into action tonight.
Angels are going to have to go some if they're going to catch those guys. Backhanded by Wood. Over to second. And rack him up. Nice double play turn around the horn. And we'll go to the 6th with a 1-run lead. Watch game replays on demand with Xfinity TV from Comcast. Don't miss the action. Call 1-800-XFINITY today. Bobby Abreu, who was at the plate. And Eric Ibar was picked off. We'll lead it off here in the top of the 6th. Slow curveball. Strike one.
The Angels have had many more men taken off base in this series than we've seen in an Angels series in a long time.
And there's strike two. And the record.
Ozzie having a good time because his ball club, in his estimation, is finally living up to the potential that he saw.
And the finale of this series tomorrow. 105. Johnny Danks against Urban Santana. The game right here on Comcast Sportsnet if you can't make it to the ballpark. And that's popped up. Pierre making the call. One has the ball and is out, number one. So here's Hunter. Had a soft single in the left field, then hit a high towering fly ball down in the left field corner that Pierre stayed with, made the catch. And then hit the cutoff man. In that case, it was Alexei. And it kept the runners, Kendrick and Abreu, from advancing. 1-1 to count. And that's chopped foul.
Troy Hunter came up through that very productive Minnesota Twins organization. Then got a chance to become a free agent. Thought we could get him over here.
We had him.
Angels tacked on another year.
We had him.
And another $15 million.
They met at the Taco Bell out there in Anaheim.
Didn't let him go.
And that's just out of the outstretched reach of Alexei.
And Hunter has done a whole lot of that this series. Offensively, he's had a terrific series. And more times than not, he's taken it back up the middle. That was a little slider down and away. Tough pitch to hit. That's very much a pitcher's pitch. And Hunter just able to get it by the outstretched glove of Alexei.
Well, he's not casting the end of his bat. He's keeping his hands inside. And when you do that, you have a chance. Of course, Cooperstown's got a lot of guys in it who cast that head of the bat. Here's Matsui. He's 0 for 1. Take strike one. And a reminder, every White Sox Friday home game is United Flyaway Friday. Each Friday home game, one lucky fan will have the chance to win 2 free round-trip tickets to anywhere in the continental U.S. that United Airlines flies. United proud to fly the Chicago White Sox. Art Sparky Saipo, Mike Corrigan, all the game. Oh, and 1 to count. Hunter 7 for 15 in stolen bases. There he goes. He gone. Beautiful tag by Ramon.
I think they had a pretty good idea that Hunter was going. This is the closest thing to a pitch out. Gets down there in plenty of time for Alexei to apply the tag. Hunter with an awkward slide. Jammed his, it looked like his left foot into the bag.
And his knee. Get out the zinc oxide. And the count 2-1. Outfield straight up. And that's off the corner. 3 balls in the strike to Matsui. And that's ball 4. So the second walk issued by Freddie, and that'll bring up Mike Napoli, who was 0 for 2.
Six strikeouts, a couple of walks, that being the second. But with a pickoff at second of fellow shortstop Eric Ibar by the coordination of Garcia and Ramirez. And a caught stealing by Torrey Hunter. Freddie's got a chance of getting out of this.
Slider didn't get it. Dangerous. Bad at the plate in Mike Napoli. There's a strike. And that evens the count at 1. Just a short lead by Matsui. And that pitch is down. Next pitch will be number 92 for Freddie. Way outside. So the count 3-1. With Juan Rivera on deck. Just tuning in, we had a 2-hour, 20-minute rain delay.
Well, you got a guy on deck who's not hitting the ball very well, and a guy at bat who has been.
And he pops him up right side. Beckham. Got there and just blew it.
Looked like Gordon took a look at Paul. Paul had backed off. And Gordon then was left with the basket catch, and he couldn't make the catch.
So he'll pick up his 9th error.
Paul hears now that Gordon's going to take it. He gets out of the way. Gordon has it hit the heel of the glove. 3rd error of the night for the Sox.
Sox have been playing some tremendous defense. The opening game of this series was one of the most beautiful defensive games that you ever want to see a team play. Great plays all over the place, highlighted by Carlos Quentin's catch in right field in the first inning. with 2 out, a man aboard, and that bullet off the bat of Torrey Hunter. But right here, full count with 2 down, and Matsui at first. That ball into center field. Alex is there, so he pitches over the arrow. And we'll go to the bottom of the 6th, leading 2-1.
A text message poll question a little earlier, and here are the results so far. The Twins leading by a wide margin, even though the Tigers currently occupy first place. There's still time to vote for which of these teams you think is the White Sox toughest competition in the Central going forward. Visit csnchicago.com for final results.
Bottom of the 6th inning, it'll be the heart of our order: Rios, Canerco, and Andrew Jones. Alex 1 for 2, singled and scored back in the 3rd.
Good time to pick up an insurance run if you could. It looks like J.J. Putt's loosening up. Freddie's pitched out of a whole lot of trouble tonight. Some of it not of his making, but we told you, when his team doesn't get him very many, Freddie's been given the opposition less. His team's gotten him 2. He's given the Angels 1 despite 3 errors.
Well, he's pitched, that's right. He's pitched great, if you consider that, because of the fact first order of business is there is a nice piece of woodwork right there. He just goes out and around and smokes it into left field. So the leadoff man aboard. But when you make 3 errors, it's the stress that the pitch is going to be made. This has not been an easy 6 innings for him.
No, Freddie had 1-2-3 inning in the 1st and the 3rd, and had problems in the 2nd. 2 on, nobody out. Problems in the 4th, 2 on, nobody out. Problems in the 5th because of an error. And some problems in the 6th. But there's only 1 up there on the board.
So here's Pauly. He's 1 for 2. Had a big 2-out, 2-run double in the 3rd inning. Served it right down into the right field corner. So Pauly now with 60 RBIs to go along with his 20 homers and 13 doubles. He doesn't have many triples. And he's got the catbird seat. Changeup.
Remember, vote for Pauly. Add him to the AL All-Star roster. You can vote at MLB.com or WhiteSox.com until 3 p.m. tomorrow.
Try to get him in. And a count 3-1. But when you got Yankee fans voting against Red Sox fans and vice versa for something, it's going to be tough to get Paulie in there. Oh, looking for it, got it, and just underneath it. Dadgummit. A 30th of an inch.
Great hitters count. That ball up and out over the plate.
He was all over. Just underneath it.
Andrews still looking for 400.
I just like seeing 1st and 30 right now. He had an infield single in the second. He struck out on a good changeup from Saunders in the third. He had the right idea. I had a bet with Andrew in the first game. Bet him a dozen golf balls if Casimir, the left-hander, was pitching. If he got a base hit to right field, and I bet him I didn't bet him, I just said, you get a base hit to right field. I said, I'll get you a dozen golf balls. I said, you hit a home run off of him to right field, I'll get you a gross of golf balls. He tried. Then he got one last night. Played for a manager that used to do that a lot. Alvin Dark. He was a terrific manager as you look at Casimir. He would make bets with pitchers. All right, if you throw, what was it, about 18. He said, you throw 18 ground balls and I'll buy you a new suit.
Better have a good sinker to throw 18 ground balls.
Right. Well, back in those days, you know, that's quite a gift, a new suit. When the minimum salary was $6,000. And that's downstairs. And in certain situations, I'd be getting ready to go to the plate on deck circle. He said, Kenneth, if you hit a base hit into right field, I will buy you a dozen golf balls.
And you got a base hit to left field?
You never got the balls. And the count goes full. 3-2.
Mike Butcher, the pitching coach, looking just as warm as Saunders is out on the hill.
Don't get greedy. Take him off the mound. Take him right off the mound. Rake him right off the mound, Andrew. And that's ball 4. So that's academic. To Andrew, a single and a walk. And we got a little something going here. That's the first base on balls issued by Saunders.
Here comes Butcher out to talk with him. He's delivered 85 pitches. That's what the line looks like so far. 3 strikeouts, a couple of earned runs on 8 hits. In a very tough and tight game, 2-1. J.J. Putz is ready to go in the bullpen. Odds are overwhelming. He will be put into it.
And a reminder, the silly bands craze has hit U.S. Cellular Field. Now, the U.S. Cellular Field team stores are your exclusive retail locations for White Sox logo bands. Right man at the right place at the right time right now. Ramon. He's 1 for 2. A hard single, and he's gone out to left. Plays off that changeup.
Now Napoli going out to have a word with him.
Outfield about equidistant. Spread out slightly to the left. And he's got the catbird seat with the tank on deck.
Ramon's been hitting the ball hard, and this would be a big insurance run.
High into right field, Abreu. Alex is tagging. He's going. Here's the throw. It's cut off. So 2 down, runners at the corners, and here comes Viciedo. And you know what's on his mind. I'll tell you, it is nice to see. It is really nice to see our guys now. They can go from first to third. They can tag up on fly balls and move up 90 feet.
This is more team
score
speed.
From second base.
Yeah, down than Sox team has had in a long time.
That puts pressure on the other team.
Saunders does have 3 wild pitches. Napoli's done a nice job behind the plate tonight.
Viciedo has popped to second and grounded to third. Good take. Well, when a pitcher can't get that pitch, that makes the hitter feel very nice. And the count 2-0.
Fell behind on him last time, 2-0. We talked about the fact that Diane, who's always been a run producer wherever he's gone, has yet to take a walk in 31 at bats.
I don't think he's going to do it here either. He turns it loose. So 2 balls and a strike, 2 out. Rios at third. And Andrew Jones, who might just take off right here at first. Nope. That ball hit hard. Over the head. One hops the fence. Here comes Rios. On the double by the tank, and the Sox lead it 3-1. He crushed it. Mercy.
Rivera just looked up. That ball kept accelerating over his head. This is one really strong guy. First major league double, drives in his 4th run. And a huge insurance run. This is a changeup, but it's down and on the inner portion. And Viciedo hit a rocket. Unfortunately, it was a sinking line drive. It was hit hard enough to leave the ballpark. And eventually they will leave the park when he hits him that hard.
So here's Lillibridge. Brent's had a tough time with that changeup. He struck out twice. There's a breaking ball. That's one of the hardest hit line drives we have seen all year right there.
Rivera didn't have a chance to do anything. He turned around, didn't have a chance to take a step, and it was over his head. And so now Scott Shields listening up in the bullpen.
There's that changeup down. And the count 1-1. Stay with him, Brent. Another changeup, and the count 2-1. Changeup, last couple innings has gotten away from it. Right here. Yes! Punches it into right field. Jones is going to score. Here's the tank, and the Sox lead it 5-1. Mercy!
Well, Ben Lillibridge has been given a golden opportunity, one that comes around every now and then, and that is get a chance to play, which he has, and he certainly has made the most of it. Drives in runs 8 and 9. A huge rally again, coming with 2 outs here in the 6th, and it's going to drive Saunders from the mound. So while he leaves, we'll be back.
Don't miss an encore presentation of Inside Look with Lance Briggs. Learn how the 5-time All-Pro bowler feels about the Bears' offseason moves. Plus details from his brush with tragedy. Inside Look with Lance Briggs tomorrow at the White Sox postgame live right here on Comcast Sportsnet, fans' best friend.
This is our Lexus Pursuing Perfection call to the pen, and it is Scott Shields, who at one point was a premier setup man. But after some arm and some knee problems, you see the ERA this year out for the 28th time, an 0-3 record. There's Lillibridge at first base, and he's off.
And he's gone.
That was quick.
That didn't take long. Meanwhile, a big 2-out, 2-run single by Lillibridge. We'll go to the 7th, leading 5-1.
Homer Vizquel checks in at third base. And we've got a new pitcher, J.J. Putz, on for the 32nd time. He's been brilliant lately, the ERA 169. Right-handers, forget about it. Freddie went 6, gave up 1 run on 5 hits, a couple of walks, and struck out 6. He's a pitcher of record as the Sox lead by 4.
Freddie once again outstanding. 1 run, it was unearned. 5-10-3 for us, 1-5-0 for them. Rivera, McAnulty, and Wood, the scheduled hitters. First ball, Honey. Alexei's got time. One pitch, 1 out. And here's McAnulty. He's glad to see Freddie gone. He never had a chance. He was 0 for 2 with 2 punch-outs.
He would just as soon see anything but a changeup now. If J.J. breaks out a changeup,
he goes, get me out of here.
Does anybody have a fastball in his league? There's one right down the middle.
That elicits a thought. You said the same. I'll never forget a game at Fenway Park. Nolan Ryan's pitching. Rick Burleson, the shortstop for the Red Sox, was hitting. As there's a strike and the count 0-2. First time up, Nolan just blew him away on 3 fastballs. Next time up, he just blew him away on 3 fastballs. Third time he comes to the plate, threw 2 fastballs by him for strikes. Then punched him out with a curveball. As Burleson's going back to the dugout, he screams after Ryan, "Challenge somebody!" That's out of play on a 95-mile-an-hour fastball.
Well, that's what happens when you see changeups and splitters most of the evening. Is you go to swing at a fastball, which is what he usually hits, and you hit it into the opposing dugout.
Want to go inside with him. And missed out over the plate. Got away with it.
Well, another splitter, and that should end the at-bat, especially if it's low and out of the zone. We've shown him 3 fastballs in this at-bat.
Well, let's see what it does here. Not the fastball, but there it is, the splitter. So he got the hat trick. 2 down.
Use the fastball to set up the wipeout pitch, which for J.J. lately has been absolutely unhittable.
So here's Wood. He's 0 for 2. The Nats, nasty Nats, beat the Padres 7-6. Adam Dunn had 3 home runs in that ball game. He now has 20.
I don't care how warm it was in Washington. 3 home runs in that ballpark is some trick. That is a big yard.
How about Matt Stairs going opposite field
into the bullpen?
Into the bullpen.
Yeah.
Well, you played in Baltimore. I played in Washington. It can get very, very humid there.
I used to like it to pitch.
Well, I loved it to play.
I thought it was great.
At that time, you couldn't get it too hot for me. I loved it, coming out of Savannah, Georgia. The older I get, the less I like it.
Yeah, we were 12 then, so you could take some heat.
That's up high, and the count 1-2. 21,135, and they have been a lively crowd sitting through a 2-hour and 20-minute rain delay. We would have had a big crowd tonight except for that young rain. Last night and tonight. We had 38,000 plus in the first opener. He gone. So J.J. Putz. That's his last 21. 10-3 for us, 1-5-0 for the Angels. Gordon Beckham will lead it off. Takes that breaking ball up high. Gordon's been to the plate twice, hit the ball hard both times. Once deep on the track to right field. Then a line shot single back in the 5th. And he's got a 2-0 count. There's a strike.
Shields would routinely pitch in 70-plus games for these Angels. A couple of years had ERAs under 3. Like 3 of those years he did.
Well, we've seen him. You and I have seen him when he was almost unhittable.
Yeah, he was the guy that always got the ball to K-Rod. And almost always got it there with the lead when he was entrusted with the lead.
Looked like a generous strike right there.
Take another look at it.
It was over the plate. Gordon thought it was high. So here's Juan Pierre, who's 1 for 3.
We're against the White Sox for Shields. Pretty decent.
Well, the average shelf life of a reliever is 2.5 years. That's how delicate. As he gets it, guns over. Nice pick by McAnulty. 2 down. But that's how delicate that profession is right there.
Well, especially when you're a guy as a setup man, because quite obviously a closer is only going to pitch in games where you have the lead. You don't know how many that is, and if you have a big lead, he's not going to pitch in. But a setup man, if he's going to go 70, mid-70s, upper 70s, early 80s as far as appearances is concerned, he's going to wear out pretty quickly.
Well, that's one reason you see so many guys from the bullpen on the deal. Alexei, he's 1 for 3. Started off that 2-run third with a base hit. That was with 2 out. Breaking ball strike. And the count 2-1. And that's on the corner. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. Here in the bottom of the 7th. Way outside. And reminder, you can come out to the Chevy Test Drive event in Lot E here at U.S. Cellular Field on July 17th from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. And here's what you do. You test drive a Chevrolet and receive a free pair of White Sox tickets. Quantities are limited to 1 pair of tickets per person. You must be at least 21 years of age with a valid Illinois driver's license. And there's a base hit. 3-2 get me over breaking ball. Thank you.
Actually, he's going to see that 277 average creeping up a bit with his 2 for 4 tonight. He's right at 280 on the nose.
Alex 2 for 3 with 2 runs scored. Started off that 3-run 6 with a base hit. Pretty good lead. Gets crossed up.
It'll go as a pass ball. This one just pops out of the glove.
Yeah.
Hits Eric Cooper. Napoli, who had a good night behind the plate, does miss one.
Now pick him up. Drops the breaking ball on him, and the count evens at 1.
Sergio Santos listening up in the bullpen.
And the count 1-2. Alex did not like that call. Well, if you're just tuning in, all 5 of our runs tonight have come with 2 outs. That same pitch he called out Beckham. That's high. He has not been calling that pitch tonight until this inning. There's a chopper 2 hopper. Wood. And that'll retire the side. We're into the 8th, leading by 4.
Sergio Santos comes into the game. He doesn't have a record. Does have a 2.03 ERA on for the 31st time. Pretty impressive numbers. 31 strikeouts, 15 walks in 26 2/3 innings. And he inherits same 4-run lead that JJ did.
Top of the order for the Halos, Ibar, Kendrick, and Abreu. Ibar 1 for 3, had a little infield single. Back in the 5th inning. Omar at the cut of the grass at 3rd. That fastball at 96 is well outside. Outfield, equidistant, spread out, slightly to the left. And that got him. So the leadoff man aboard.
That one way wide of the plate.
And a reminder, Sunday 105 Sox against the Royals. You can join the White Sox for a special Kids Day costume party presented by the Museum of Science and Industry Chicago. Wear your best costume to the game. Festivities include a kids-only autograph session, a bags board competition, face painters, and much, much more. So for tickets, call 866-SOX-GAME or visit whitesox.com. A Howie Kendrick, 2 for 3 with an RBI at the plate. And Ozzie going to come out and settle him down a little bit.
Yeah, I don't think this is going to be the friendliest conversation around. He's just going to tell him, you got to go out there and throw strikes. You got a big lead.
As I've talked about many times since Ozzie's been here, it's his 7th season. He's the best manager I've ever seen with young pitchers. Never seen a better one. There goes the runner. So that will be a stolen base. That is number 13 for him. Meanwhile, we got a 3-0 count here.
It's like Matt Thornton whistling in the pen.
That little Bronx cheer, that fastball, he didn't aim it. He threw it at 97. Check it up in a full count. And that one at 96, souvenir right side. And once again, a reminder, finale of this 4-game set tomorrow, 1 o'clock. Johnny Danks against Irvin Santana. So make your plans to be with us here at beautiful US Cellular Field. If you can't, that game will be right back here on Comcast Sportsnet.
I think that hit him.
So the first 2 guys, and that makes things a little interesting because that'll bring the tying run to the on-deck circle. You check out our Felco upcoming schedule. Kansas City over the weekend. In that series, we're going to run Burley, Floyd, and to be announced out there. They're going to run Chin, Bannister, and Greinke. And then the All-Star break, and then off on a nice road trip.
Off on a long road trip.
So he hits the first 2 guys.
Not good. This is still only a 4-run lead.
And here's Abreu, and basically a 1-pitch pitcher. There's a strike. Surprised that Bobby took that one. Had to figure after that he's going to probably just try to get one over. But he knows what he's doing. He's been a heck of a player. Bobby Abreu. Out in front, and the count 0-2. Off speed, had him off balance.
That time he threw a changeup, and Don Cooper would like to see him get that changeup consistently over the plate. If you're not able to throw your fastball for a strike, it's very difficult to go to the slider when you're just learning how to pitch.
He gone. Gas. 1 out.
Well, Abreu wasn't particularly happy with this, but that one is just a bit above the belt. And if he paid any attention last inning at all, there were a couple of Sox hitters called out in the same type of pitch.
Here's Torrey Hunter. He's 6 for 9 in this series, 2 for 3 tonight. Starts him off with a changeup. Another changeup. He didn't fool Torrey much on that one. He saw it, was all over it, and just couldn't do anything with it. But meanwhile, 0-2 the count. And just got a piece of it.
Try to get him with that slider. As a surprise pitch. He hadn't seen one yet, but he fouled it off.
That looked like more of a spinner right there. I'm glad he fouled it off.
Didn't do a great deal, but it was down in a decent spot. I don't know how Ramon was able to corral that one, but he was. Breaking ball in the dirt. Ramon able to pick it on a hop. That could have easily been a wild pitch.
Hey, Ramon's done a heck of a job when he's been in there. He and AJ, I'll tell you what, they've been putting down some numbers. They have been putting down some numbers. And a reminder, you can visit the official online shop of the White Sox. You can browse the largest selection of official gear, including the latest apparel, nostalgic memorabilia, and authentic classics for the whole family. So get your gear from the official source. Shop at www.whitesox.com. 2 on, 1 out, 1-2 the count. Rocket off the glove of Vizquel. And they can't get anybody, but here comes Ibar. He's going to score. Boy, you don't see that very often.
No, that was a sinking line drive, and Omar might pick up an error on that one. We'll see what official score has to say. And here comes Ozzie. That's going to be it for Santos.
All right. Santos will depart as Omar Vizquel picks up his first error in 2 years. And we'll be back. Field. Coverage begins at 12:30 with Felco White Sox pregame live. White Sox Angels tomorrow at 12:30 on Comcast Sportsnet, fans' best friend.
Our Lexus Pursuing Perfection call to the pen is Matt Thornton as things get a little more serious. Facing the tying run. Thornton on for the 36th time, ERA 2.78. He is a Sox All-Star. And he's facing Matsui, and left-handers have had a whole lot of problems with Matt Thornton this year.
Sox with 5 errors. That was an error on Vizquel and an error on Ramirez. As that's up high, allowing Ibar to score. 5-11-5 for us, 2-5-0 for them. Both their runs so far unearned. That's popped up. Can anybody get there? No.
That ball just kept drifting away. Alexei turned on the jets, but he had to make a slide with no chance to get that one.
Matsui reached on catcher's interference in the second, grounded to Pauly in the fourth, and he walked in the sixth. So the tying run at the plate. One out and the 1-1 pitch. So Matt grabs the advantage at 1-2. Mike Napoli on deck. That's high. Gap out there in left center. And the 2-2 pitch. Hit hard. Alex goes back, makes the catch. Misread it at first, but made a nice recovery. 2 down. So the inning should be over, but it's not.
That one almost got over Alex's head. Sui hits this ball pretty hard. Alex takes a couple of steps in, able to regroup. And because of that, Kendrick, who thought it was going to get over his head, didn't tag.
Alex has played just a wonderful center field this year. He recovers just about as well as anybody you'll see out there. When you're going to have center fielders that make some misreads, but boy, he recovers so nice. Meanwhile, this guy is dangerous. Mike Napoli, 0 for 3 tonight. Looking for it. Got it at 98 for strike one. He has faced Matt 3 times, and he's 0 for 3. Gas at 98. 0-2. He just threw that one right by him. That's some severe giddy up. Two on, 2 out, the 0-2 pitch. Broken bat, and he pitches out of it, so Matt Thornton, our all-star, gets it done. We'll go to the bottom of the 8th with a 5-2 lead.
Out of Paul Konerko in the third inning. This double down the line, RBIs 59 and 60, started off the scoring. It was a 2-0 game at that point. Freddie and the bullpen has made it hold up as we look at Fernando Rodney, who comes in the game as the third Angel pitcher. Rodney 4-0 this year, ERA 3.24 on for the 37th time. He does have 6 saves. And not only does he throw hard, but he has a very good straight change. And it is the bewitching hour.
So here's Paulie, 1 for 3. With a big 2-out, 2-run double. Andrew Jones on deck. And he starts him off with a change. Outfield, spread out, equidistant, slightly to the left. 5-11 and 5 for us. 2-5 and 0 for them. There, the bullet. Stay fair. It will. Thank you very much. Down into the corner. Boy, that was just. He tattooed that one.
You throw first pitch changeup, and then you start thinking you got pretty good fastball at 97 or 98. And you try to get it by him, but you just can't.
There's a bullet.
Only able to hit it, but he pulled it right down the line.
So here's Andrew. He's 1 for 2, a single, a walk, and a run scored. Watch out. Cubs beat the D-backs 8-3 out in Phoenix. And that's on the outside corner. So the count 1-1 to Andrew Jones, who's sitting on 399 home runs. That's him with the great Al Kaline of the Tigers and Andres Galarraga.
That one shook up Napoli. Maybe it was on the backswing. We'll watch it again. And that's what it was. The backswing got him right on the left wrist. Ooh.
And it also got Eric Cooper with a jaw shot. He's all right.
Trainer comes out, just grabs the wrist, squeezes it, and says, "Shake it off, kid." Runs back in.
That's what Socia usually says too. He's a pretty tough catcher.
Yeah, he had a long career. This is his 11th year as a manager of these Angels.
So the 1-2 pitch. Ramon Castro on deck. Comes back with a changeup. So a full count. And the payoff. Change up outside. That's ball 4. Andrews had a good night, reaching base 3 times, scoring once. If you're just tuning in, we had a 2-hour, 20-minute rain delay. Sox are 2 in the 3rd, 3 in the 6th. Halos, an unearned run in the 5th and an unearned run in the 8th.
Well, if you come away with a victory on a night when there's a 5 in that last column that says E, you were doing pretty well.
As he turns him loose, fouls it down.
That one got a piece of Napoli. This has been a tough inning for him.
Ramon singles sharply down the 3rd baseline in the 2nd. And he went out to left, and he's gone out to right. That fastball catches the corner. That one at 97. Rodney, tough to hit at. With that real good fastball and that outstanding change. And that's fouled out of play right side. Changeup really coming back into vogue, so to speak, in baseball. It left for a long time. But the changeup always has been, always will be the 2nd best pitch in the game. Had the designer pitch a few years ago as the splitter. Lately it's been the designer pitch, it's been the cutter. But the fastball, the well-located fastball, and the changeup will always be number 1 and 2. Omar on deck. Pops him up. One down. And here comes Vizquel making his first plate appearance. Vizquel, the tank was 1 for 3, had a big RBI double. He bow and arrowed it off that left field wall. One of the hardest line drives we have seen all season.
Omar hitting from the left side where he's had many more opportunities and been much better.
Take strike 1. He's faced Rodney 4 times. He has 1 hit. And the count evens at 1. So Konerko at 2nd. Andrew Jones at 1st. Well, the Angels in their half of the 9th inning, it'll be the lower 3rd of their order. Rivera, McAnulty, and Wood, the schedule hitters. That changeup way wide. Now Kotze has come out on deck to hit for Lillibridge. Omar looking for it, got it, and fouls it back. Two on, 1 out, 2-2 the count. Two down.
Just reaches back and throws a high fastball.
Last 2 innings, he has been calling it the high fastball. He did not through the first 6. So here's Kotsay. Lillibridge was 1 for 3, but it was a biggie. A 2-out RBI single. And that gets Cooper. So he and Napoli both have had a very rough evening tonight.
Got him right on the right hand.
Pick him up, Mark. The ball hit hard. Rivera's there, makes the catch, so that's a hang with him for Kotsay. Meanwhile, we'll go to the 9th, leading by 3.
Down, he's 1-1, ERA 4.11, on for the 34th time, looking for save number 19 in 20 opportunities. And Bobby was able to pick up a save last night in the game won by Tony Pena. Trying to help Freddie Garcia to win number 9 tonight, and he's got a 3-run lead with 3 outs to get.
So here we go. Juan Rivera will lead it off. McAnulty on deck and Wood in the hole. Rivera has struck out, popped to second, and grounded to short. Alexi made a good play on it. First pitch strike. And that's going away. Rivera has faced Bobby 6 times, has 1 hit. It was a double. And that's to the backstop. So 2-1 the count. Now field for the most part played most of these guys straight up tonight. And that evens the count. And once again, if you're just getting home, we had a 2 hour and 20-minute rain delay. They're coming off the heels of an hour 41-minute rain delay last evening. And the finale tomorrow afternoon, an afternoon game at 1:05. Johnny Danks against Irvin Santana. So make your plans to be with us. He gone. Big out. First out.
Good hard slider by Bobby Jenks. 0 for 4 for Juan Rivera tonight. This one just kind of settles low and away in an unhittable spot.
That's the 10th strikeout by Sox pitching. Pitchers a record are the starters. Freddie Garcia went 6 innings, giving up 1 run. It was unearned. 5 hits, 2 walks, had 6 strikeouts. Joe Saunders, very talented southpaw for the Halos, having an off season. He went 5 2/3, giving up 5 runs earned on 10 hits. Lost his changeup there in the 6th inning. And gave up that crooked number, the 3 spot. All 5 Sox runs tonight coming with 2 out. Changeup. And the count 1-1. McAnulty has got the hat trick tonight. Struck out 3 times, all 3 on changeups. Well, a splitter.
Right, but he
1 time.
Desperately like to see a fastball.
High pop up. Can of corn for Alex. 2 down.
I'll be looking for number 19, and he's been looking for this man all night. Out number 27. Ozzie about ready to see his ball club win for the 4th straight time. And stay 1 game in back of the Tigers, who did win today.
And move ahead of Minnesota. Takes that pitch down low to Brandon Wood, who's 0 for 3. Wood has faced Bobby twice and he has 2 hits. Fouls that one back.
Last time winning a game when committing 5 or more errors, long time ago, 1995 at Boston.
And 1 pitch. That ball into center field. That's another can of corn. When it comes down, this ball game is over. So the Sox make it 3 in a row over the Halos. They won the opener 9-2. They win last night 4-1. And tonight 5-2. So the pitching has been really good. We made 5 errors tonight, Stoney, and still put it on the board.
Well, the defense has been so good. If you're going to make some errors, make them all together, win the game, and everybody goes home happy, especially